Employees' goals to be aligned to organization strategy and their efforts directed towards achievement of strategic objectives. How you have achieved that, all these things, based on the balanced scorecard. Identify and reward achievement of individual targets which create value to the organization and to the immediate team. Definitely people who achieve this will be identified and rewarded. That will create value to the organization and to self, that is the team they are there. Performance management philosophy, performance support. The support in the sense what an employee wants, what kind of training the employee wants, what kind of learning that should be enabled to the employee to work. So that kind of performance support. Support employees in achievement of goals by providing candid. When I say performance, it's not about one day, it's not about 2 days, it's about continuous, right? Whenever I say that it is important for us to work, how we see, you don't evaluate any scorecard. Your scorecard will be in electronic form that will be generated. Based on your achievements, you will be getting scores in that. Okay, when I say candid means the true picture. I can say frank. Okay, the straight picture, the true picture. So by giving you a true feedback, timely and meaningful feedback. Please understand, feedback is in your performance, your superior job is to give that candid and timely feedback. Superior will not come into picture at the end of the year and say you have done a good job or a bad job, which is of no use to the employee, neither you nor your employer. So superior is there, or our boss is there to give, it's a leading indicator, to give a feedback timely, to prevent some undue action or to make us perform better. So feedback is not something at the end of the performance. Ongoing, for the ongoing performance, timely feedback if it is given, you'll know what is the correct thing and wrong thing, you'll perform and you'll get an appraisal. So feedback is to be timely and candid feedback. Superior to establish linkage of results to job competencies and behavioral competencies while counseling. It's not only about doing your job, it's about your behavior, the way you treat your peers, the way you treat your customers. All these things are also very important. Who will do entry? See, as I said, as and when you perform, say you have opened so many accounts, those accounts will be mapped to your employee ID. Right? What are the service requests, customer service requests you have raised? Those again will in turn get mapped to your employee ID. So in that way there will be an electronic mapping based on your performance. You don't have to worry about it. If you perform, these things get automatically added. That will be linked or mapped to your employee ID. Right? Feedback will not be limited to goal target gap, but also as a remedial action to know what is correct and wrong. So feedback should not be there for something to tell that you have done a good job or bad job. Feedback will be there to tell that this is correct and this is incorrect. Okay, performance management philosophy, you can see fairness, transparency and credibility. To create that kind of, what is justifiable. When I say about something where you would really feel happy, if I am being frank, I'm not judging you because of some other's opinion, I'm judging you based on your own, performance. So like that, fairness is something, that will keep the employee at perfect, right? So, and which will act to your credibility. So when I say this is something that will act to your advantage, that will act, to your quality, which will add quality to you. So ICICI Bank is where, maintain highest level of professionalism in design and conduct of the performance management, so as to ensure that it is considered as credible, fair and transparent. So maintain a clear demarcation, that is differentiation between performance management and potential assessment process. So definitely based on your performance, the assessment is done. It's not something that I imagine. And it's a 3-tier performance when I see this. Is Janagar, you want to ask me something? Please type in. Right. So this PMS or performance management system is a 3-tier process. You can see the process. First thing, goal setting is done, and that goals are designed on the balanced scorecard, and based on your performance, first rating you will give to yourself. Self-assessment, self-rating will be first. Okay? First you will give a rating to yourself. Then based on your rating, your boss will give a rating whether he is agreeing with you or not. It is there the second one. Then your super boss will take a decision based on your rating and your boss rating, who is correct, who is not correct. So they are going to take this. So it's like a 3-tier, the normalization will be done by HR. It's a 3-tier. First say you give a rating 1 to yourself, for example. Then your boss has to justify, why 1, why not any other number. At the second level, if he is agreeing with you, he will proceed. If he is not agreeing with you, he has to tell why he is not agreeing with you. So that is where boss appraisal is. And then super boss, considering this, he is also going to take a decision what is correct based on this. Why 1, why not 2, he should also justify. Then only the normalization will be done by HR. It's a 3-tier rating. When it is a 3-tier structure, definitely biases are less likely to occur. This is about our PMS process. It's put on a bell curve. This is what we don't want to discuss now. Where see the normal bell curve, you can see it will be a smooth curve, -1, -2. It's done on these parameters. Then I say first we take the top performer, and based on the top performer, others are getting rated. It's put on a bell curve. Now, accelerated growth at ICICI Bank, talent is valued a lot at ICICI Bank. Top performers are never left unnoticed. If you perform, definitely you are the one in the limelight. You are going to get all the kind of appraisal or promotion based on the company's performance also. So we have a robust talent identification process at the bank, and employees who consistently perform exceedingly well are given an accelerated growth. Definitely we have an identification system which is dynamic, which is going to assess the performance of the employee, and whoever is performing well, they are given an accelerated growth in the organization. So learning and development, ICICI Bank is the one who invests a lot in enabling learning by giving a lot of trainings to people. So based on your job, that is behavioral skill or competencies or the skills what is required, that will be given either a classroom training or an e-learning or a kind of workshop that is designed will be given to the employee, and based on that goals will be achieved. Once goals are achieved, the results are analyzed. We have already seen this triangle. So this is about our training. Now when I say learning, how ICICI Bank enables learning to its employees. So we have a 3 levels for that also. Classroom training is the one which happens in a classroom, face-to-face training. The second one is your e-learning. I think all of you have already done e-learning, and also the virtual learning like your gaming and simulation. So ICICI follows a blended approach as and when required. Which kind of approach suits to the training, that kind of training will be enabled to the employee. And finally, the employee benefits. So for employee benefits, you have to go to HR site, that is your human resource site on Universe, and you have HRIS, Human Resource Information System. There you can see the performance management, that is your own balance scorecard, your reporting authority, your goal sheet, the learning matrix that you do, I care, the employee care that we take. All these things you can find out. I have a template here available. I'll show you that template. You can see it's an HR site. This is how it appears. Everything about you, your monthly salary, your provident fund nomination. In human resource management system, we can see your personal data, your salary account, your PAN number. Notice board is where employee benefit policy, holidays, medical benefits, leave and license, all these things. So you can go through once you go to your bank on this HR site. This is a sample template. I think you can see here all the details are updated. New joinee confirmation below DGM level, right, Deputy General Manager level. Below that level, anyone who joins, the probation is for 1 year. And performance assessment in the sense where you will be calculated for performance, taken into account for performance after 6 months of joining or after 1 year, whichever is earlier. You will be appraised, you will be rated. So this for this March, the entire year is there for you. So throughout the year you perform, you will be evaluated in the forthcoming year. Employee is confirmed in the grade subject to acceptable performance during the probation period. Wherever you are posted in the probation period, your boss should approve that you are eligible for confirmation and becoming an employee. So based on your performance during the probation and completing of 5 e-learning modules, which all our IFBA students would have already done it. So that's about our performance. I'm sure this is where what you have all the questions on your mind, and all of them are getting answered here. Now giveindia.org, we have this as a CSR, right, corporate social responsibility. So if you want to donate, you can donate to Give India. It's not a force, it's a choice. So their mission is to promote an efficient and effective giving that provides opportunity. And their vision is, Indians should donate at least 2% of their income every year towards your social responsibility. It's a philanthropy, as I said, human well-being market. So you can see this, and payroll giving, you can directly donate it from your salary also, right? Once, say you can start accumulating money, once it becomes 500, you can visit Give India website and select the cause, and whichever the NGO, there are NGOs listed, you can go to that list and you can donate to whichever you want. We will even give you a e-tax receipt instantly and individualize the report detailing how and for whom the funds were utilized. Even you will get a feedback from them. Your money is utilized for what purpose. They are going to, within 4 months, they are going to give you that detail also. So we have various schemes, like for 100 they'll give it to educate child, 200 sponsor Braille kits, 3 Braille kits, for 500 it support elderly, to sponsor a tricycle, it's 1,000 rupees, per month. This will, it's a philanthropy market. You can see the number of brands are associated with this Give India. So even ICICI is also part of it. Victoria Street, you have not typed in your query. Could you please type in your query? Right, so this is about our HR information, the performance management model, your own data protection, privacy, your anti-money laundering, your KYC, the prominence of this, and we have seen social media policy also. So what we do now is we'll go for a lunch break. It's 12:29, 12:30 almost. So we'll take a lunch break till 1 o'clock and we'll assemble by 1 o'clock, wherein I would be answering your queries also. If you have more queries, please pull in and we will discuss it after our lunch break. Fine? So let's take a lunch break and meet back by 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. Welcome back. I hope all of you had lunch and we're all back. We have the session going on for the next 2 hours here. Right, so we were talking before our lunch, we spoke about AML, we spoke about KYC, we spoke about the organizational norms, right? And then we have seen Khayal Aapka, the promotion videos, the service song of ICICI Bank, and each one of you got inspired with that service song. Then Saath Aapka, employee value proposition of ICICI Bank, we have seen about employee value that ICICI Bank caters. Then as part of South Africa, we have seen Mr. Sohil Shah talking to us. Then we have moved to important organization norms. So in that we have seen compliance, ethics, data protection, social media policy, think privacy, gender neutral policy, performance management system, learning and development at ICICI Bank. So these are all the things that we have seen. Whenever there is a conflict of interest, how do we deal with it? In that again we have seen about personal investments, gifts and tax. We have seen privacy and confidentiality. Then moving to AML, anti-money laundering, and KYC, we have discussed about the prominence of anti-money laundering. And now let's watch a video of anti-money laundering. In general, how money laundering takes place. So what are the situations that arises for suspicion? How we should identify it as a bank employee? We are going to see that video of anti-money laundering. So let us watch of anti-money laundering, part 1. Please play anti-money laundering part 1 video. Have AML, in AML part 1.
So what happened with that person who promised that 2 crore deposit?
Arey nahi yaar, you know, I did some checking around and there are these people who make these big promises. Then they go from bank to bank.
But hey, one sec, I had a walk-in customer who would have put in not just 2 crores but 5 crores.
Oh,
Fortunately, I did some quick thinking and due diligence. You know, when I checked with my boss, he complimented me
For being alert to the danger that our bank could be used to park unethical lump sum funds. Oh, well done, man.
Even I had this solid inquiring for an NRO account. They were promising amounts in crores.
That is not a problem.
Today we will be enacting some real-life case studies. The purpose of this is to make us understand the ways in which we can transact good quality, high-volume business, how we can make correct assessments of customers' body language, report suspicious behaviors, and understand the sensitive nature of the banking business and the consequences of any wrong decision making. Let's meet the actors. We have Sukrit, who will be playing the customer in all the situations, Shrutika, who will be playing his wife, Sukant, who will be the bank officer in all the situations, and I'm Mansi, I will be playing the animator. I will take you through all these various situations.
Please have a seat, sir. What can I do for you?
I want to open an account.
Sure, sir. Please. Yes, sir. Sir, you want to open this account for yourself or for some family members also?
No, myself.
But I can look at opening for my family members also, depending on the kind of facilities you provide. So, what kind of account are you looking at? I mean, may I know your requirements? And also, which bank are you currently associated with? See, I want to open an account where I can put large amounts of cash multiple times. Sir, you're working somewhere or you have some business? Self-employed. Okay. And what type of business are you employed in? I am a real estate agent, and let me just inform you, my wife is a politician. Oh, sir, if you're looking at depositing high amounts of cash, I suggest you look at a current account. And sir, this cash, sir, it pertains to your business or some other transactions? No, it does not pertain to my business. That is why I am saying, open a savings account for me. Where I can park my funds. Okay? And I don't think such type of transactions are going to be reported anyway. So how much cash are you going to deposit in this account? Say 1-2 crores. And how frequent will this transaction be? That will happen often.
So may I ask you the source of these funds?
Yeah, that is confidential. I cannot disclose that to anyone. But I can share this much with you. This money belongs to my wife, who is a politician of my area. I cannot disclose the source to everyone. So I am saying, open a savings account for me. I am sure this transaction will be beneficial for both of us. So sir, in that case, you can split your deposits into smaller amounts. Yeah, okay, no. I will make small cash deposits. But then, I will need multiple accounts so I can split my cash. Do you think I can open an account in the name of my relatives, driver, servants? Sir, let me just check this with my seniors.
So now, the customer waits at the desk while the bank officer discusses the situation with his senior, and then the bank officer proceeds back to the customer.
Yes, sir. We can do this for you. So you can deposit your amounts in installments of rupees 4-5 lakhs in all these accounts. Okay. I think that sounds good.
Yeah.
And sir, I suppose I can offer you a solution to invest this cash, which you will deposit in these other accounts, with some guaranteed instruments as well.
Guarantee, huh?
Guaranteed. Can you tell me a little more about these investments? Are you sure it's risk-free? Yes, with great tax-free returns, sir. Approximately 12 to 15%. Oh. The final amount आया ये आपको इतना हो गया 6 महीने में आप काट सकते हो आप चाहो तो वापस ले लो अपनी बैंक में और किसी बैंक में होता नहीं हम देंगे. Okay. I am comfortable with putting 15 lakhs investing in this. Provided my account is opened within 1 day. It is very urgent. Sure, sir. All you need to do is just fill up some documents like this account opening form. And I will also need the originals of your ID and address proof. Okay. Listen, I am okay with filling the documents right now. But my originals I have left at home. I have my copies of my ID with me right now. Doesn't matter, sir. I will complete your account opening formality now, and you can show me the originals later.
Okay.
The bank officer looks pleased with what he has done. He gets the account opening formalities completed, that is, he fills the account opening form and completes the KYC, but attests the copies of the ID and address proof without seeing the originals. Let's carefully analyze the film to see what went wrong.
I will need multiple accounts so I can split my cash. Do you think I can open accounts in the name of my relatives, drivers, servants, etc.? So you can split your deposit in installments of 4-5 lakhs in all these accounts.
Here, the bank officer is suggesting to the customer to open a savings account for splitting his cash into various accounts. Authentication for the source of income is mandatory. Customers cannot deposit a large amount of cash in a savings account without disclosing the source of income. The bank officer cannot suggest ways to avoid guidelines given by the financial industry regulators. This will cause grave harm to the bank and lead to strict disciplinary action against the bank officer.
Could you tell me more about these investments? Are they risk-free? So with tax-free returns, approximately 12 to 15%.
Here, the customer is again being misguided by the bank officer, who tells the customer that he will get tax-free returns of 12 to 15% on his investments. You cannot offer assured or guaranteed returns on any market-linked investment plans. In case you come across such a suspicious customer, rather than engaging with the customer, you should report it to the central team of the bank.
See, I'm okay to fill the form right now, but originals I don't have of my ID. I have copies with me right now. Doesn't matter, sir. I will complete your account opening formality now, and you can show me the originals later.
Okay.
Here, the bank officer has failed to follow the strict procedure on KYC guidelines. Failure to adhere to correct KYC procedures puts the bank at grave risk of fraud and damages the image and reputation of the bank.
I will need multiple accounts so I can split my cash. Do you think I can open accounts in the name of my relatives, drivers, servants, etc.? So you can split your deposit in installments of 4-5 lakhs in all these accounts.
Listen carefully to what you should say.
I'm sorry, sir. You can open a current or savings account and you can deposit cash, but only after fulfilling all the KYC and compliance requirements. Only funds belonging to that individual, whether driver, servant, etc., can be routed into that person's account.
If the customer persists, you have to put your best smile and say,
Sorry, sir, but our bank is very strict about KYC guidelines, and we will not do anything which is in contradiction to these guidelines. In all cash deposits of 50,000 rupees and above, you will have to quote your PAN number. And deposits of 10 lakh rupees and above have to be accompanied by a letter disclosing the source and purpose of such deposits. The bank will not in any way facilitate non-reporting of such transactions. Could you tell me more about these investments? Are they risk-free? So with tax-free returns, approximately 12 to 15%.
you cannot offer assured or guaranteed returns on any market-linked investment plans. In case you come across such a suspicious customer, rather than engaging with the customer, you should report it to the central team of the bank. Let's see what is the correct way to handle this situation.
We also need to know your profile to suggest an appropriate investment suitable for your needs. See, I'm okay to fill the form right now, but originals I don't have of my ID. I have copies with me right now. Doesn't matter, sir. I will complete your account opening formality now, and you can show me the originals later.
Okay.
Faced with urgency for opening the accounts, the bank officer should say,
Sir, we completely understand your urgency and we would like to help, but verification of original documents and visit to the customer's communication address is a must for account opening. I can help you by accompanying you to your residence, but I have to verify originals and then only can I accept photocopies of your documents. Hello, sir.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Well, actually, we are looking to open a bank locker. Does your bank offer this facility? Yes, sir. We do have locker facility. And are you also looking for some investment? Well, yeah. I have a few crores to invest, but that's in cash. And usually, banks ask for check, DD. That shouldn't be a problem, sir. I can suggest a way for you to do that. You just have to go to any other bank, and these banks make DD with cash only. So you need not carry a check.
but is that safe?
Yes, ma'am, it's safe. And once you have the DD, then you can invest in any of our investment products with us.
And what are these investments that you offer?
Well, we offer life insurance, gold, mutual funds, and many such products that you would be interested in. Okay, tell me one thing. Is it flexible for me to redeem the investment? Oh yes, of course, sir. It is our responsibility to look after the redemption of our clients' investments. See, let's forget about the investments for now. What I need urgently is to open my bank locker. Sir, what locker size are you looking at? Well, a big size. I think we should check the size.
Yeah,
Can we check the size of the locker, because we need to put in about 60-70 lakhs cash in that.
Oh yes, sir. In our locker size, you can easily put this much money.
What are the costs of the locker?
It's just rupees 5,000 per annum plus service tax. How many times can I put the cash in the locker? Sir, There is no restriction on the number of times.
Okay, I think you should please start completing the formalities. I'd like to operate my locker today itself. Sure, thank you, sir. And then we can start with the investment. See, don't worry about the investment. Let me put the cash first, and then within a week or so, I'll get you the DD. Okay, sir, ma'am. Would you like some tea? Coffee?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Let's carefully analyze the film to see what went wrong.
I have a few crores lying in cash, but usually banks ask for check or DD for investment purposes. That shouldn't be a problem, sir. I can suggest a way for you to do that. You just have to go to any other bank, and these banks make DD with cash only. So you need not carry a check.
Note that the customer talks of having crores to invest, and he's clearly saying it is a cash transaction. Normally, banks insist on checks while opening accounts or advising on investments. This will safeguard the interest of the bank as well as the bank officer.
Can we check the size of the locker, because we need to put in about 60-70 lakhs cash in that? Yes, sir. And in our locker size, you can easily put this much money.
In this scenario, the bank officer should refuse the proposal given by the customer to put large amounts of cash in the locker. Without understanding the profile of the customer, the bank officer is willing to allot the locker to keep cash. This may not be said in so many words, but it is clearly implied and understood from the customer's behavior and body language.
See, don't worry about the investment. Let me put the cash first, and then within a week or so, I'll get you the DD. Okay, sir, ma'am.
In this scenario, the customer has given hints many times during the conversation.
That's about our case of money laundering, where see here the customer is clearly telling, he states that there is a problem, right? And when he says that I cannot bring in any other form but cash, so understand that money can be from any source. Customer is not even ready to disclose the source of income. And moreover, see, what customer puts in a locker, nobody knows. That's okay. But when customer himself is saying that he wants to put cash, you should not allow that. Okay, if you have any doubt, please ask your superior. This is one classic example, where the customer, and see the hurry. There is nothing like I open today to do a transaction tomorrow and close it the day after. In general, transactions will not happen like that, right? So please understand, whenever there is any suspicious behavior you encounter, report it to proper authority. This is what we want from all of you, and I think these case studies will really help us to analyze more about the customer behavior. So let's go ahead and watch one more video on anti-money laundering, what measures we should take. Video 2.
That he has unaccounted money which he wants to put in the bank locker. In spite of this, the bank officer continues to transact with the customer. What's more, he shows his willingness to accept this and tries to facilitate the customer in order to accommodate unaccounted cash. Under no circumstances, the bank officer should accept such a request from any customer. If the customer insists, the bank officer should direct the customer to the superiors for conducting due diligence.
I have a few crores lying in cash, but usually banks ask for check or DD for investment purposes. That shouldn't be a problem, sir. I can suggest a way for you to do that. You just have to go to any other bank, and these banks make DD with cash only. So you need not carry a check.
Listen carefully to what you should say.
Before we start a relationship with a prospective customer, we need to understand the profile of our customers and source of funds being deposited. Can we check the size of the locker, because we need to put in about 60-70 lakhs cash in that? Yes, sir. And in our locker size, you can easily put this much money.
The bank officer is expected to conduct requisite due diligence while accepting a customer and undertaking a transaction. The bank officer should make reasonable inquiries. In case of doubt and suspicion, it should be reported through the intranet without alerting the customer. Listen carefully to what you should say.
I'm sorry, sir, but we do not allow opening of lockers with the intention of using them to store large amounts of cash. Lockers are meant to be used for safeguarding valuables or keeping important documents. See, don't worry about the investment. Let me put the cash first, and then within a week or so I'll get you the DD. Okay, sir, ma'am.
You should say,
I'm sorry, sir, but we do not entertain cash deposits by non-customers for any purpose.
Hello, sir. Hi. Yes, sir. Please tell me, how can I help you?
Well, I want to transfer some money abroad to purchase a property. Do you think you can help me with that? Sir, do you have an account with us?
No, I don't.
Okay, so then first you need to open an account with us, and then we can transfer this fund by wire transfer. And sir, may I ask, what is the amount you're looking to transfer?
about 1 crore.
About 1 crore, yeah.
Yeah.
Sir, are you working somewhere or do you have your...
No, I'm a businessman, yeah.
Okay, business. So may I know the source of these funds that you're looking to transfer?
No, I'm sorry, that's confidential. I can't tell you that.
Okay. Can you tell me where you stay?
We stay in Santa Cruz.
Okay, so here is an account opening form which I'd like you to fill in.
Mm-hmm.
And I will also require some original documents to complete your request.
You know what, we are not carrying any original documents with us right now. And the point is that we really need to open this at the earliest. That's not a problem. I'll send some of my staff employees to your Santa Cruz flat and we'll collect the documents right away. No, don't do that. Don't send somebody to the Santa Cruz flat. Just give me that. I'll write down the address where to send it. Colaba? Yeah. Okay. This one? So what you do is just send somebody to this address and it'll be done. So may I know the purpose for this fund transfer? Look, like I told you, that's personal, but what I can tell you is that I need to urgently transfer these funds without the tax authorities getting to know. Sir, I can help you, but only after you provide me the required details.
Look, my son goes to the US twice a year, and this time he's planning to buy some property over there. So we really need you to tell us how we can transfer large volumes of cash to the US.
I think I can help you with this, but I need to know the complete details, and you need to open an account with us. See, don't worry about that. I will open an account with you, as long as you tell me how I can transfer these funds urgently without any tension. So first I need to know, when did your son last visit abroad? And does he have a valid visa on his passport?
He visited the US just a month ago, and he has a valid visa for a year. So.
Okay, so in that case we can open an NRO account, non-resident ordinary account, and you can deposit your cash in that, and then transfer this to your son's account subsequently.
Okay.
Great.
Okay, good. I think that sounds good.
That's perfect.
Let's go ahead with it, yeah?
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's carefully analyze the film to see what went wrong.
No, I think, just give me that. I'll tell you what, don't send anybody to the Santa Cruz flat. I'll give you an address. You can send them there. The Colaba address?
Yeah, the Colaba is good.
Sir, can you tell me the purpose for this fund transfer?
The bank officer gets the indication that something is wrong with the customer. he does not do the due diligence while blindly accepting the customer's unusual behaviors and suspicious transactions. Without understanding the customer profile thoroughly, the bank officer is proceeding nonetheless. This can cause grave harm to the bank, and this will lead to strict disciplinary action against the bank officer.
I would need to transfer large amounts of cash without the tax authorities getting to know.
Okay, so in that case, we can open a non-resident ordinary account.
Uh-huh.
So you deposit cash in that.
Okay.
And then
Here, the bank officer has failed to follow the strict procedure on tax laws and strict RBI guidelines. As per the Group Code of Conduct, the bank does not do business with money launderers, tax evaders, and possible and criminal elements.
He just visited the US 1 month ago, and he has a valid visa for 1 year.
Okay. So in that case, we can open a non-resident ordinary account, which is an NRO account.
okay.
So you deposit your cash in that account, and then transfer the funds to your son's account subsequently.
Before opening an NRO account for the customer, you need to verify the details of the customer. Is he fulfilling the criteria of being an NRI customer? The bank officer wrongly and in great haste volunteered to open an NRO account for deposit and transferring large cash amounts. The prospective customer is not an NRI. NRO account can only be opened for NRIs. In this case, his son is not an NRI.
No, I think, just give me that. I'll tell you what. Don't send anybody to the Santa Cruz flat. I'll give you an address. You can send them there. The Colaba address?
Yeah, the Colaba is good.
So can you tell me the purpose for this fund transfer?
Listen carefully to what you should say.
I'm sorry, sir, but there seems to be some confusion here in the address. Please confirm where you stay. We will be visiting you in order to verify your mailing address. The customer's mailing address verification by an authorized bank officer is mandatory for opening an account. Without that, we will not be able to open an account. I would need to transfer large amounts of cash without the tax authorities getting to know.
Okay, so in that case, we can open a non-resident ordinary account.
Uh-huh.
So you deposit cash in that.
Okay.
And then
Here, you should say,
I'm sorry, sir, but ICICI Bank adheres strictly to AML guidelines, and we cannot help you with any request that may help you in tax evasion or avoidance of RBI guidelines.
He just visited the US 1 month ago, and he has a valid visa for 1 year.
Okay. So in that case, we can open a non-resident ordinary account, which is an NRO account.
Okay.
So you deposit your cash in that account, and then transfer the funds to your son's account subsequently.
faced with urgency for opening the accounts, the bank officer should say,
Sir, before opening an NRO account for you, I need to verify your details and check if you fulfill the criteria of being an NRI customer.
we hope you now know how important it is to be alert and understand suspicious people and transactions. It's time to move on to our next important segment of this training video. That is, transaction due diligence.
morning, friends. Today we'll be discussing term know your customer. All of us know customer submits some documents to us when he's opening the account. But those documents will tell us who the customer is. In the present era, a prudent banker should know more about the customer. More means more than the documentation customer has submitted. The banker should know what the customer is doing, in what business he is, which are his clients, where is his office address, if he is working, in which company the customer is working, how long, the complete profile of the customer. This is very, very important in today's era. For this, we will be showing you few short films. These films will tell us or make us understand more about the customer, how to know more about the customer, how to take more and more information when we are visiting customer's address or the office. So colleagues, let's watch the first film. Here, our branch manager, Mr. Tarun Kapadia, has analyzed the account which is triggered under AML rule.
Hello, is this Ashok Devram Volunteer Company? Sir, this is Tarun Kapadia from ICICI Bank. I would like to speak to Mr. Ashok Valunch. Okay, what time is he expected back? Okay, I'll be there at 3 o'clock.
Mr. Kapadia, something has triggered in AML EDD and he wants to know more about the customer. He may visit the customer place, which will be APMC market.
Hello sir, I am Tarun Kapadia from ICICI Bank. I am here to meet Mr. Ashok Valunch. I have an appointment with him at 3 o'clock.
Yes, yes. He had informed me, but Ashok is not. He had to leave. I am his accountant business wife. How can I help you?
Sir, I would like to ask a few questions. Could you tell me a little about your business?
Sure, sure. We are in this business of onion wholesale. Ashok's father, Mr. Jairamji, has started in business in 1950 in Khana Bazar on rent. We shifted to All India Vegetable and Mandi in 1962 from this shop. First we have taken this on rent, now we own it. I have been working since 1950 with Mr. Jairamji and now with his son.
That is really nice, sir. Who are your suppliers and customers?
Ashok has connection in Lasangam. I am sure you know this place. It is near Nashik, you see. We received around 5 load daily from there. And
so this is where we have seen one more video of our anti-money laundering, where enhanced due diligence. They were telling about EDD. EDD is the enhanced due diligence. Say where diligent means following. Enhanced due diligence in the sense following the KYC guidelines and doing a real-time check, enhancing the diligence, that is increasing the security by going and doing a real-time check. So these are all the things that we want to follow and adhere to while talking about this anti-money laundering guidelines. So let us finish this video completely and then proceed with the next one.
this truckload. This agent in turn pays a pound. We sell only in wholesale market and our goods go to different states. Where on delivery we receive cash in account. I send my boys twice the price in your prime for withdrawing cash. We are very happy with this service. Ashok Devram Mortgage Company. Yes, yes. How many gunny bags? We'll reach by tomorrow evening. Okay.
So one more question. What will be your approximate annual turnover?
It will be around 20-25 crores. Just see, this month we have done 2 crores worth of business.
I can see this is a very cash intensive business, and for such businesses we do have a product called cash management services. I would like to share my brochure with you. I would also request you to share this brochure with Mr. Ashok Balunj once he comes back. Thank you very much.
Sure, anything that will help the business grow. I will give it to him.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I'm Tarun again. Just wanted to update you on my visit. The customer is an onion wholesaler and his transactions are in line with the business. Yeah, I noticed that the address was inside the APMC. Yes, the signboard stated name and the year of incorporation. Yes, business activity is there. Yes, the transaction pattern is in line with the financial transactions. Yes, I believe that the customer is genuine and into a genuine business. Yes, ma'am. Sure. Thank you. Bye.
So friends, we have seen Mr. Kapadia visiting APMC market. Though he was not able to meet the customer, accountant was able to clear all his doubts. He saw the activity also happening there, and I think he was very satisfied. Let us see one more scenario which will tell us importance of visiting communication address. The trigger here is small value deposits and immediate cash withdrawals from distant ATMs. Sir, can you tell me where I can find Pitambari Manzil?
Somebody? No, I don't know. I can.
Sir, do you know Mr. Prakash Purohit of Purohit Associates? And the address is Kankurbag Mohalla, Pitambari Manzil.
Sorry, this is Kankurbag Mohalla, but there is no such building.
Pitambari Manzil is not there.
Nor have I heard about Purohit Associates.
Do you know Pitambari Manzil?
मालूम नहीं.
Do you know where I can find Pitambari Manzil?
पता नहीं.
Hello. Hi Prem, this is Anush here. I was conducting an EDD for Purohit Associates. I believe you had opened this account.
Yes, of course, sir. I remember this case. It was my first account, and Mr. Prakash Purohit was a branch walk-in. He had provided all the documents and also showed the originals.
Oh, good. But did you meet him at Pitambari Manzil, his communication address?
No, sir. The building was under renovation and was covered up. Hence, we met at the tea stall. But, sir, he showed me the original documents.
Okay. Did you do multiple account dedupe at that time of account opening?
No, sir, it was not required. The customer said this was the first time he was opening an account with us.
Okay. I will call you back.
Hello?
Hello, madam. Anup here.
Yeah, no.
I visited the address, but I was unable to locate the building and the customer. Also, on making inquiries with other shopkeepers in the surrounding area, they said no such building exists. I also spoke with Prem, who had sourced the account. Apparently, he did not meet the customer at his communication address, but at a tea stall. Also, the customer has 2 more accounts which are under freeze. This account also has lottery pattern. Should I go ahead and freeze the account?
Yes, immediately mark a total freeze. Also put a mail to chain mail.
Okay, madam. I will do that.
Have we understood the importance of communication address visit? What is the learning from this film? We opened one account which was ultimately used in fictitious offers. What is observed here is sourcing team or a person who has opened his account did not meet the customer at given communication address. If BSM would have undertaken multiple account dedupe and would have done the PAN search, you would have found out there are many accounts of these customers which are under freeze. Colleagues, let's ask this question to ourselves. Who is ultimately responsible of sourcing such accounts? You decide. We will see another film. Here we will show you importance of desktop due diligence before going for an EDD.
Hello, sir. Is this multi-mobile company? I'm Anupama Sanaga from ICICI Bank. I would like to speak with Mr. Raju Khanna. Yes, sir. Good morning. I would like to visit your office, sir, with regards to our CLS product. Fine, sir. I'll be there at 5:30 p.m. Ma'am, Anupama here. I'll be visiting multi-mobile company today to meet Mr. Raju, owner of the company. Yes, ma'am. I have been assigned an EDD for this account and I find it a little suspicious.
What we need to check is transaction pattern, vintage of the account, constitution, mobile linked accounts, PAN linked accounts. Let's see the film.
Hello, sir. I'm Anupama Sanaga from ICICI Bank. I have an appointment with Mr. Rajiv Khanna.
Sure. He is Raju Khanna.
Hello, sir.
Hello, ma'am.
I'm Anupama Sanaga from ICICI Bank. As I was stating over the phone, that ICICI Bank has cash management services, which you could avail of since there are high-value cash transactions. I would like to first ask you a few questions so as to tailor-make the product for your firm.
Sure.
Sir, could you please describe the business model?
Well, we are mobile traders, branded as well as non-branded. We get our consignment from Hong Kong and Singapore. We repackage the goods and sell to the retailer. They pay us in cash.
Oh, good, sir. So what would be the monthly turnover?
Around 1 crore.
Okay, sir. And how many accounts do you have with us? And what would be the total turnover in all accounts?
We just have one account.
Please observe this situation. Anupama asked one question to the shopkeeper. How many accounts you have? He said he has only one account. But Anupama knows that this customer is having multiple accounts with us.
Could you please share the details of your retailers, the areas they are located in, and the approximate monthly pickup amount, so that we may build a proposal around it?
No, I don't think that is necessary. I don't think we are interested.
See now, customer is not interested to continue this conversation. Mark this.
Okay, thank you, sir. Hello? Ma'am, Anupama here. Yeah, Anupama, hi. Tell me. I'm just through with the EDD. The customer was behaving very odd. And although he answered the initial questions, he was hiding the fact that he has opened multiple accounts with us. Also, he did not want to divulge details of his suppliers and the expected pickup amount. Good findings. I think we should mark the account as suspicious. Okay.
So colleagues, now we have understood how important is desktop due diligence before conducting the EDD. Let us say another film. In this, our customer is a diamond trader. And there was an AML trigger. Trigger was for transaction pattern. Transaction pattern showed large value cash deposits followed by immediate outward foreign remittance. Let's see.
I'm Vipin Baheti from ICICI Bank. I would like to meet Mr. Singhal of Best Diamonds Private Limited.
I'm sorry, he's not in.
When will you likely to be back?
I'm not sure, as he travels most of the time.
Oh. So who manages this office?
Some manages the same and calls sometimes.
Madam, could you at least tell me what is the main business?
Sir is a diamond merchant, but I'm not aware of anything more than that. I've joined the firm 3 months back, and this firm is also just 5 months old.
Thank you, madam.
Welcome.
Hello, ma'am. Vipin here.
Yes, Vipin. How was your day?
Good. I visited Best Diamonds Private Limited at Sonasanti Bazaar, but I was unable to meet authorized signatories. The good news is that they have 2 more new companies for which we can open account.
Oh, good. So go ahead. Speak to the customer and take an appointment.
So friends, are we satisfied with this entity? The BN has checked financial transactions and also set IDs, but he has not correlated what he saw when he visited the customer communication or an office address. There was no office setup, or there was an office setup with no staff, just one receptionist, no bookkeeping activity, no product seen. How the newly opened company is doing business in crores? How and from where this cash is coming? How such big cash is getting deposited in the account?
At the moment, LTCR on delivery.
Right, so you can see here actually, though the transactions they were doing are in sync, but when the person has visited actually to the field, you can understand no such activity is identified. So definitely you cannot give a go ahead in this kind of account. So let's watch one more video, the last video of this anti-money laundering, where we'll understand, how we as employees must take care for EDD enhance due diligence check and ensure that everything is in place. So let's watch the final video, video number 4. Video number 4 in AML, the last video. So this video definitely, it will give us an insight as to what we should do as employees. And whatever we see, the moment you say a field check is done, the facts has to be brought out. Right? Whatever you see, that has to be reported properly. So let's see this final video of our anti-money laundering.
To foreign countries. Here, I want to point out one thing. Did we check who are the authorized signatories? Where they are? I am leaving you with all these questions. Let us see one more film. Here, there is a sudden spike in the transactions.
Hello sir, this is Anupama Sanaka from ICICI Bank. Yes sir, I wanted to fix an appointment for a new fixed deposit scheme, I wish. Okay sir, no problem. I would explain the product to your wife. Right sir, I'll be there at 11 a.m. I'm Anupama here. I will be visiting Whispering Farms today to visit Mrs. Trivedi. I was assigned an EDD for large value cash deposit. I have checked the FINAC transactions and there is an RTGS of 35 lakhs and a cash deposit of 23 lakhs. No ma'am. No ma'am, it's not a current account. It's a salary account. Mr. Trivedi works in Highfly IT company and Google search shows that he is the CEO of the firm. There has always been salary credits and some dividends, but never such high value cash amount. We'll update you post meeting. Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
This is Anupama from ICICI Bank.
Yeah, please come in. I spoke to Mr. Trivedi about our new product called Avish, which is a type of FD. He said I could discuss the same with you. Yes, I know. What would you like to know? Ma'am, this product is designed such that one can place any amount at any point and earn interest on the same. It is based on flexi scheme. Would you like to tell me the main investment options that you exercise? Oh, we mainly put our money into FDs and stock, but recently we have sold our property at our native place and want to buy a second home. That is great news. ICICI Bank can offer home loans and also has property search cell which can help you buy property. Oh, is it? I was not aware of the property search department. Can you tell me more? ICICI Bank.
Our branch manager Anupama took this opportunity and she did lot of cross-selling. Mrs. Trivedi was very happy with this interaction. Mrs. Trivedi told Anupama that she will open 2 accounts for her children and also showed interest in our life insurance product and our general insurance product also. Dear friends, here I must mention one important thing. when we are conducting EDDs, we should not tip off the customer. Tipping off means warning or communicating to the customer that his account is being monitored or maybe reported as a suspicious. We should avoid this. All the AML EDDs should be conducted as a sales or a service call, and we should gather as much information we can. So colleagues, I request you to remember this point. Do not tip off the customer while conducting the EDD. And now we know that it is very important to meet the customer on regular basis. We had picked up all the scenarios from our day-to-day life. So friends, meeting customer will definitely benefit you. All the best.
Now that you
Right, so it's a conclusion they were just going to make. I think these videos are self-explanatory. They have spoken to us about the prominence of doing a proper enhanced due diligence check and how you should not tip off in between. They were telling that tipping off is nothing but where you are trying to give a tip to him that, we are here for doing some investigation. So do not give any such tip or clue to the customer. That process is called tipping off. Right? So we should not make the customer know that it's a check or you have come for some investigation. Just go speak normally to the customer. You can see when our employees have actually conducted the EDD, they have gone ahead, observed the surroundings. They have even spoken to the neighbors also. If so-and-so person is present, if so, for how long? And observe the business activity and the nature of transactions, whether those transactions are linked up to the business activity of the customer or not. So these are the kinds of things we have to examine when we perform an EDD. It's important for us to understand this EDD is going to prevent the bank from consequential AML, anti-money laundering activities that might happen, and also it prevents fraud. So I hope we have understood so far. Can I have a quick round of attendance? Just click on the plus sign here. I'm going to take you to the plus sign. Yeah, there is a plus sign here. Just click on the plus sign there to at least check, if we people are here, because the videos are very, very interesting. Definitely, there is no doubt. But post lunch session, I would like to interact with people once. So let me take people on air. So let's go to Jayanagar. Yes, good afternoon, student from Jayanagar. You are on air. Please adjust the cam. We are not able to see you. Yes, your face should be visible. Yes, sir, your name? Again, your face is not visible. Yes, sir. Your name, please. Sir.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Whole country can hear to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Name?
Naveen.
Yes, Mr. Naveen, what did you learn from this video? Can you please summarize?
It's about anti-money laundering.
Okay.
Sorry?
I don't know if you are awake.
KYC.
Please answer.
It's anti-money laundering and KYC.
Okay. What were the performing?
How to prevent the how to protect the illegal activities.
All right, thank you. We understood, whatever your friends are acknowledging that you are not here. Good, we have people from Choraha. I'm very happy from morning. They're responding very nicely. We'll go to this Bhopal and let's see what our friends from Bhopal are doing. Yes, sir, good afternoon. From Bhopal are doing. Yes, sir, good afternoon. Classroom is very dark. Classroom is very dark. Yes, yes, you are very much visible. But I don't know if you people are listening or dozing. But I don't know if you people are listening or dozing. Yeah. Can you please summarize what we have seen so far? Can you please summarize what we have seen so far? Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Not able to hear. Okay, we'll get back to you later maybe. Thank you. You can type in your name meanwhile, whoever has attended. Victoria Street, they seem to be very enthusiastic to talk. Enthusiastic, very enthusiastic. What happened? Why people are walking here and there? Hello, ma'am. Hi, I've seen you yesterday and today also I've seen you. Yeah, ma'am, we have learned about the proceed. Yeah, the know your customer procedure. We have to know our customers properly and we should visit their places so that there is no fraudness in the total deal, and we should be careful about the anti-money laundering. That's what the video was suggested, and only taking the real documents won't do. We have to visit the places and have to see whether that exists or not. Thank you. Okay, very good. Thank you. And from Jayanagar, after the whole story, they asked a question. So let us go to them. Yes, good afternoon. You are on air. Name? Unmute your mic.
Yes, ma'am. My name is Dinesh, ma'am.
Okay, Mr. Dinesh.
My name is Dinesh. I learned from the videos KYC and anti-money laundering. How to prevent the anti-money launderers.
Okay. Your
Yes, ma'am.
EDD question means enhanced due diligence. Thank you. Okay, good. We have people talking about this particular videos. We have, as I said, Karaha is very well, nicely answering about DR. Yes. Let's go to our yes. Students from ADR, you are on air. Only your hand is seen. Please adjust the cam. Yes, Mr. Unmute your mic and speak.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name.
Ma'am? Ma'am?
Yes, your name, please.
Mohan. My name is Mohan, ma'am.
Yes, Mr. Mohan, you became a class leader there, team leader.
No, ma'am.
You are gesturing to people not to speak. Why? Are they making noise like school children?
No.
Then what you have learned so far?
KYC and AML.
Okay.
How to handle the customers and performance management philosophy, performance management models, then general neutral workplace policies, then do's and don'ts of the social media policy, and the risk and benefits of data protection and data protection do's and don'ts.
The privacy.
Privacy principles. Then AML guidelines.
Right, thank you, Mohan. First, we'll take it. One person. Yes, good afternoon, you are on air. Unmute your mic and speak. Unmute your mic and speak.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Your key learnings, you can just say.
Ma'am?
Yes. You can just tell your key learnings.
Ma'am, from morning onwards we learned about anti-money laundering, KYC, and the performance management, social media policy.
Your questions
Code of
is
conduct and...
Mr. Parmesh is there. If any technical assistance is there, you can take his assistance.
Okay.
Right, thank you. Victoria Street, I don't know why they are on a continuous thing. Let us talk to these people. Yes, lady, you have any question? Victoria Street student. Have any question? Okay, fine. Thank you all of you. You have given inputs. We are very happy. Yes, Madurai. Some students from Madurai wants to say something. Not definitely we will give you a chance. Yes, you are on air. Madurai, whole India can see your class. Speak up. But I think only one person can speak each time. You are on projection mode. Yes. Unmute the mic. Unmute and speak. Not able to hear you. I'm not asking to increase the volume. You have to unmute it. Sorry. We can see you, but we can't hear you. Maybe in the system you would have muted. Thank you, Madurai. You type in your inputs. I will read them to the whole country. Okay, you need 1 more minute. Fine. Okay. Not able to hear you still. See, in the system you would have muted the volume. It's the system. In the computer you just check. Fine, when you're ready, just let me know. We'll get back to you. Thank you. Because even we tried, we gave our time, but we could not make it. Fine. So, good that people are really enthusiastic to speak on this platform, and it's good that on the SLT platform everyone is able to see you. Now, see, we have seen so much about anti-money laundering. We have seen about what is the requirement and how to match the KYC that is submitted by the students. And now let us see one small video on fraud prevention and what we can do actually to prevent frauds at the branch. So let's see this short video on fraud prevention. Then we'll get back to this.
Sanjay, I have come to see you with a reason, and that too, it's an alarming one.
What is it, Sanjeev? Come have a seat.
It's a news. A financial fraud in an esteemed bank came to light yesterday. Sanjay, a lot of these have been happening off late. This is not a one-off scenario. What is this all about?
I am aware, Sanjeev. Criminals, aided by today's technological advancements, have devised newer and newer ways of committing frauds. Today, frauds are committed by employing a variety of tools and techniques, such as document forgery, identity theft, hiding vital information, and so on.
But if loan applications are taken care by employees with proper due diligence, how much ever intelligent the fraudster might be, such things will not happen, isn't it?
Exactly. But Sanjeev, in all these news of frauds we have come across, there have been some lapses on the part of executives as well.
I understand. But why do executives show such negligence when they clearly know that this will impact their credibility with the customers, their trust within the organization, and more so, their careers also getting impacted?
I agree with you, Sanjeev. Yet, some of executives have become party to such crimes, maybe due to performance pressures, maybe due to minor personal gains, or due to sheer lethargy.
Whatever the reason be, this is simply unacceptable. Are we taking any serious action to ensure that these things don't take place in the organization?
Yes, we certainly are, Sanjay. Our bank's financial crime prevention group uses a variety of tools and techniques to keep a close eye on the fraud scenario in the bank. We use on-field activities such as mystery shopping and process reviews to preempt such crimes and ensure that action is taken on the site as well.
Now that builds my confidence, Sanjay. Otherwise, I was getting very concerned with this.
Oh, in that case, I suggest you have a look at this. The compilation which shows how frauds happen and precisely captures the role of the financial crime prevention group in preventing them.
Great, let's see.
Check news, and you will come across cases of cheating, fraud at financial institutions every other day. So how do these frauds take place? In most cases, it's non-adherence to standard practices. The reason could be a criminal motive to gain monetary benefits, or lethargy, or at times simple negligence on the part of the bank officials. Be it anything, but the results are equally grave. Like in this instance, this farmer applied for a Kisan loan. What happens next? Let's see.
Have a seat, please.
Thank you, Rajendraji. Well, Rajendraji, as I explained to you earlier, I hope you must have kept all your necessary documents ready.
Yes.
Let me have a look at it.
Sure.
So you've kept photocopies of all your documents. That's good. Okay. Oh, so even your wife is a co-applicant?
Yeah.
Oh, Rajendra ji. I'm sorry. But your wife has already signed the document, so I'm afraid it won't work. Please call her. She needs to make the signatures again, in front of me.
But sir, she has gone to her parents' place and will be back only the next month.
This isn't right. In this case, I should visit again and ensure that the co-applicant signs the documents in front of me. And that would mean a delay of another month or so. Can you really afford it? Think. All right, Rajendra ji. I will accept these documents. But at least show me the original, please.
Sorry, but I lost them long back. But anyway, what difference does it make? I've got the Xerox copies with me only because I had the originals, right?
Yeah, Rajendra ji, you're right, but even the photograph of yours on this photocopy is not clear.
But Sarji, I have got my original photograph with me. See, you can use this.
You can see your photo on this photocopy, it's not clear. Aren't you not having any other ID proof?
Unfortunately, I don't have any other document with me.
What are you thinking now? Accept it. Don't you have other cases to close? As it is, there's so much work pressure.
Okay, Rajendra ji, I'll manage. I guess the Xerox copy would come out fine after pasting your photograph on this photocopy.
Thank you so much, Sarji.
Welcome. Now let's go and have a look at farm.
Oh, sure. In that case, I'll have to ask my daughter to cook dinner for us.
Why? I'm not going to be here for dinner.
You will have to, Sarji. We have to cross a river to go to my farm. However, the bridge over that river collapsed last week. So now we'll have to take a much longer route to reach to my farm. Not to worry, we'll be back by night. Else you can have a look at this recent photograph of my farm, if this serves your purpose.
Leave it. I'm done. I may take a leave.
How long will it take for loan disbursement?
Sir, there's a process involved. At first, our bank would do a reference check with your neighbor. Then your application form would be reviewed by our credit and FCPG team. And after all the process is over, if everything seems to be in order, I guess loan disbursement will take in a week or so.
Oh, then I think I made your job easy. Meet Mr. Surinder Sharma. He's my neighbor and stays just across the street. You know, you can ask whatever you want to know about me from him.
I haven't made a visit to his farm. This neighbor of the applicant is meeting me at his place only. Wouldn't it be wise to visit someone else in the neighborhood personally? Oh, cut it. Are you a school kid to follow everything you are told? Visiting somebody else for verification would take another half an hour at least. Why waste time? Leave it. Glad to meet you, Surinder ji. Since how long do we know each other? We know each other for the last 5 years. He's a good person. Well, Rajendra ji, I'm done. Nothing more. I'll put your loan application for further processing. Okay?
Okay. Thanks a lot, Sarji.
Welcome. Welcome. Damn! I forgot to take the applicant's signature at one place. Now what do I do? What? Are you dumb enough to go all the way to that village? Come on, be smart. Haven't you seen your friends do it during college days? Forge his signature.
Could you spot where Vikas, the bank executive, went wrong? The applicant was not Rajendra Singh, but in fact his brother Jitendra Singh. He, impersonating as his brother, who was deceased already, took Kisan loan in his name. The fraudster produced incorrect documents. It didn't follow the requisite process, and in fact Vikas let it all happen. In fact, he helped Jitendra in committing an identity theft. As a result, the loan reached the wrong person, let alone its repayment. And the consequence? Vikas not only lost his job, but also went behind the bars. Financial frauds. If you look closely, you can actually prevent them. All one has to do is just to ensure that nothing comes between him and the process laid down by the financial institution. Yet, some of them fail. Like in this instance, the senior manager did, and eventually fell prey to a financial crime.
Good morning, Sarji.
Good morning. How can I help you?
Sir, you remember? We met 15 days back when you had visited my village.
Please have a seat.
Thank you, sir. Sarji, my name is Ramlal Yadav. I have 5-acre agriculture land in Raipur.
Raipur? It's in our district, right?
Yes, sir. I am planning to buy a tractor on loan. Can you help me, sir?
Yes, I will help you. But let me tell you, Ramlal ji, we give tractor loans only to farmers having irrigated land.
Oh, that I am the one. You see, motor and other deep irrigation equipments here.
Ramlal ji, we cannot approve your loan just by looking at the photograph of the farm. I will have to pay a personal visit.
No problem, sir. You are most welcome. But I need a loan on urgent basis. Anyway, the bank across the street is offering me loan without much effort. Sir, I came here because your bank is well-known bank. I'm also carrying documents of 5 more villagers who are also in need of an urgent loan.
This isn't right. I shouldn't accept a photograph of his farmland. I must make a visit. And if that's not possible, I would rather leave this case. And do what? If you're not meeting your target. Ramlal ji, no need to go to any other bank. I accept your loan request and put it for further processing.
Oh, thank you, Ravi. Thank you.
By the way, you and your friends will have to fill this application form.
Sir, this is small issue, but nothing serious.
Now what, Ramlal ji?
I have an ongoing loan on my land, but it is pretty loan, sir.
And you're saying that it's not serious?
Sir, I am honest man. That's why I have told you frankly. Sir, I need your help so that it doesn't cause problem to me.
Ramlal ji, what can I help you with? It doesn't matter whether you are honest or not. But the loan on your land will reflect in the verification for sure.
Sir, what if I manage to bring clearance certificate from our Tahsildar that has no charge by other bank?
You still have to think. When was the last time you earned some extra income? By doing a small favor, you can gain some monetary benefit in return. And all you have to do is help him get a tractor loan. That's it. But the bank will get a title search done on your land by a lawyer. And based on the lawyer's report, your application will be rejected.
Don't worry, sir. Please give his name and number. I will have a word with him.
Okay, you can have it. Here it is.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Well, this is what happened when standard processes are not followed. Maybe because of his target pressure, or maybe because of his temptation to earn extra. Ajit colluded with Ramlal Yadav, a repeat offender who had cheated many financial institutions. For Ramlal Yadav, this bank was just an addition to an already long list. But for Ajit, it was dead end on a career path and facing an HR action. Hi friends, as they say, there are two sides to everything. It applies here as well. The Financial Crime Prevention Group's efforts aren't limited to uncovering cases of fraud alone, but their work has brought about a positive difference in the bank. There are many employees in the bank who, aided by enhanced awareness on fraud prevention, have been acknowledged within the bank for their diligent work and following of correct practices. We have one such instance over here. Let's have a look.
Guys, here's some news I wish to share with you all. Well, yesterday, a fraud was uncovered at the Esteems Bank branch in the neighborhood. The fraudster tried to pass off imitation jewelry to get a gold loan a few days back. He's at large, but the bank officials involved are now in a fix. Sunil,
Yes.
do you remember something?
Yes, sir. Sir, I think he is the same man who had approached us for a gold loan a few days back.
Exactly. Well, let's all congratulate Sunil for doing due diligence and averting a possible fraud.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thanks all of you. But I'm not the only one who deserves all the applause. Credit also goes to our bank's Financial Crime Prevention Group for spreading awareness among us. We all understand how important it is to follow the set practices when it comes to deal with loan applications. Well, I'm sure we all are careful and just taking the right steps as laid down by our organization.
Just like you did 10 days ago.
Yes?
I'm Hansal Tiwari. Want to apply for a gold loan?
Oh, sure, sir. Have a seat.
Thank
I
you.
will give you the loan.
I have got the gold ornaments against which I want the loan.
That's great, sir. But you also have to fill out an application form, and I would also need some KYC documents.
Sure, sir. I have got my driving license and my PAN card. Here is my PAN card and here is my driving license.
So, may I ask you a question if you don't mind?
Yeah, sure.
Sir, you live in Raipur, which is some 20 kilometers away from here. So what made you come here all the way? You could have gone to any of our nearby branch.
So I inquired with my friend and he gave me your address. And I am not aware of any other branch of your bank. Is it not possible to do that? Can't you accept my application?
Relax, sir. Sure we can. Sir, can I have a look at the gold you have?
Yeah, sure. But is it okay to remove a precious gold in the open?
There is no problem, sir. They all are our bank employees only.
Okay. Yeah.
So our employee found out that this particular customer who brought in the gold was not an original gold. It was any other metal, not the gold. So when it came to his notice, he has gone ahead and informed to the manager there, and they took a preventive action and they have not given any loan to this customer. So this is the kind of customers that walk into the branch. So this is about our fraud prevention. So far I am sure what all you have seen, you would have really understood about the small measures that we take in the branch help us a lot. Right? When the moment we identify that there is some fraud, we must go ahead and inform to the appropriate authority. So this is about our AML and KYC. Right. Any questions so far? What all we have learned? Do you have any questions? Okay. Right. Someone says what? Someone is asking me a question. What is the negative impact on the employee who is not able to detect the suspicious transaction? Please understand. See, you have not detected in the sense, is it during account opening? Have you not identified the address? So then who has done the KYC? They would definitely be responsible. If we are in that particular account opening and we have not checked the address of the customer, definitely we would be made a party for all these things. So there is a negative impact on the employee also, because we have not done any EDD, enhanced due diligence. So that's about our so far what all we have seen about AML and KYC. And I'm sure each one of you would have really understood. Now let's proceed with the next part of internship session. So this is internship session where after your tenure at IFBA, you will be going and joining ICICI Bank. Now once you go to ICICI Bank, what is the thing that you have to do as part of internship? So let us have an understanding about that. So internship, we have an introduction, things to know, the roles and responsibilities of the student joining the internship, and what are the eligibility and norms and instructions and mandates to the student. Internship workbook that will be given by your cashier. Please collect the book before you leave for your internship. That is, say on the last day of IB, at least you collect. Okay. Here at our center, we just give it along with the regular course material, the internship book. It is very important. Then a guide for all the internships, evaluation instruments are ICICI level, they are going to evaluate, we don't evaluate further. So this alumni zone is our own alumni, where you will all become part of our alumni once you finish this particular course. Now, supervised internship. When you say IFBA has taken the concept from their parent organization and introduced the concept of supervised internship. That is, student is assigned to one of the participating banks at the conclusion of 3 months classroom teaching. The student is assigned tasks which are typically performed by fresh recruits in the participating banks and evaluated by participating organization once we give our intern to them. Now, things to know. Intern, IFBA student joining any partner organization is called an intern. Reporting authority is called RA. Supervisor who will decide your role and evaluate you on regular intervals, he is called your RA, reporting authority, to whom you are reporting in that particular organization. And RA will decide your role and evaluate you on regular basis. Partner organization here for you it is ICICI Bank, because you are all going to join ICICI Bank. Internship workbook is given. So in that book you have to capture the internship learnings. It has to be sent back to your IFBI center, the center from which you have done your course. Now roles and responsibilities as far as ICICI, we can see banking operations and customer service. As part of banking operations and customer service, handling walk-in customers, branch operations, handling cashier desk, welcome desk of the branch, building client relationships, cross-selling of bank products such as CASA, life insurance, general insurance. This is indicative or not exhaustive. This is not the complete list, but these are the indicative roles and responsibilities that are assigned to you. Now, what is eligibility? Internship eligibility. You must meet ICICI Bank eligibility criteria. That is, to get an internship, first you must have scored more than or equal to 65% in the classroom training at any point of time, and you must have attendance more than or equal to 95% in the classroom training. So your aggregate of all the MTs, classroom evaluations, must be 65%, and more than 95% of attendance in the classroom training. Internship norms we are going to see. The internship will be allocated. So we have some queries coming up. Right, I'll take this query later. Somebody is asking, it's 85%, no, 85%. For PGDBO, it is 95%. Meaning of zero tolerance means no tolerance. We do not tolerate. That means we don't have any tolerance towards bad practices in the bank. Okay? No. The internship will be allocated subject to clearance of medical test and successful clearing of classwork. The student is required to complete the internship without any breaks. No holidays are given to you. Students are required to abide by any any additional norms specified by the partner organization. Whatever ICICI wants us to abide by the rules and norms, we as interns must abide by the norms. Now let's proceed and see internship norms. During internship, the rules and norms of the organization supplement the student obligations stated in the student rule book. Your student rule book and even organization norms are also applicable to the students. No leaves are allowed to be taken during internship. Else ICICI Bank has the right to increase the duration of internship. So you get yourself absent for whatever is the reason. If the reason is tolerated by ICICI Bank, they might extend the time period of internship also. Okay. Location allocated is the final as per ICICI Bank list, so we do not encourage any change in location or transfer. Whatever is allotted by ICICI Bank, that is going to be final. Then, however, RA, your reporting authority, has authority to change the location after reporting. Once you report, it's again the responsibility of ICICI Bank. They can take a decision to transfer you or to move you to different location, change of location. But we will not be able to do that. Candidate not reporting to be considered as dropout, and IFBA will not be liable to provide any further opportunities. Please understand, if the day you are asked to report, if you are not reporting and if ICICI Bank do not consider your joining at a later time, then you will be considered as dropout, and IFBA will not be able to provide, it is not liable to provide any further employment opportunities to you. So you must join the moment we ask you to join. Then student will be declared dropout from internship if found absent for more than 2 days without any prior notice. If you are not calling up your reporting authority and if you are not informing, without giving any notice, without joining, if you delay it by more than 2 days, you will be considered as dropout. Then for any emergencies, approval for leave from the reporting authority is required. As I said, the moment you finish the course and we give a posting, we will be free of all the charges. It's only that you are responsible now to ICICI. So you have to take whatever the necessary action or whatever the leave you want. You have to get clarity and talk to your reporting authority, get approval from them. Failure to take approval or inform will lead to drop out from internship. Later we would not be able to help our students. We will empathize, but we will not be able to help. Document required at ICICI Bank. So we need 3 photographs. IFBI application form 2. There's one form 2, all of you are familiar, that is required. All fields duly filled in that. Date of birth should be same as the date of birth proof. In that whatever it is there, the same proof must be there. And duly signed IFBI offer letter and the offer letter of ICICI Bank duly signed and submitted. These are the document requirements. I'm sure you would have given. Then for this, educational certificates and mark sheets, you have 10th class mark sheet and certificate. This is date of birth proof. You have 12th mark sheet and certificate. Graduation or post-graduation mark sheet. In that, graduation or engineering or post-graduation degree. Degree where you do have your provisional, and also in case it is finished, if you are in the consecutive year, then you will have your provisional certificate as well as convocation certificate. Prior work experience, if you want it to be considered, appointment letter, experience or relieving letter and salary slip. These are the documents we would like from you. Then joining booklet duly filled in, which you would have done already. Signature on all pages of the book. Employee profile is there, page 4. There also you have to give all the information. Nominations for PF, your Provident Fund, EPF, Employees Provident Fund, and gratuity. If you work in an organization for more than 5 years, you will be eligible for this benefit called gratuity. That one, appointment letter signed and the copy is submitted, that one. So any missing information, document or signatures will lead to non-generation of employee ID and your contribution will be halted. It will be stopped because you have not given all these details. So employee ID is very critical. ICICI Bank needs to generate whether all the original or photocopy. See, you have the originals, they'll correct the photocopies. If not, you have to give the true copies to your center. Just talk to your academic coordinator or your placement coordinator there. They'll give you the detail. Is it okay? ICICI Bank needs to generate an employee ID to enable you to work on Finacle at the allocated branch, because you need to work on cash counter, all these things. You need to have your Finacle IDs generated, and that will happen only if you give all the documents. Employee ID generation, prerequisites for that is documents complete in all respects, each one of you. After joining, please ask your superior or any senior to send an email to Ms. Ketki Gadge. She is the responsible one from Human Resource Management Group. Ketki, Ketki, Ketki.Gadge, GHATGA @ext.icicibank.com. So we have to send an email to her that this person joined, this is the name of the person. And also your whatever the requirement they want, mentioning the date of reporting to KSK. So without confirmation email from reporting authority, employee ID will not get generated. Okay. Now, points to note: dress code, formal from day one. See, you go to the, we give so much of training from day one, you adhere to the norm of wearing formals at IFBI, and we have seen students going with jeans and reporting at branches, where the branch manager writes this big mail to us stating that IFBI students are not following dress code, which we do not want to hear. Right, from day one, the moment you go, let it be inquiry, let it go, let it be that you have gone to see the branch for whatever the reason, wear formals and go, along with shoe, tie, full sleeve shirt, fully buttoned, collar crisp, and set of trousers with shoes. Okay, so reporting, you need to join the internship location on the day as mentioned in the letter as date of joining. Any delay should be communicated to your respective reporting authority. Offer will be revoked if you do not take approval from ICICI Bank reporting authority. So your intimation does not mean automatic acceptance. You have to go ahead and report actually for confirming the reporting. Travel and accommodation, you have to make your own arrangements. Some costs will be reimbursed as mentioned in the FAQ note. You have FAQ where, if you have gone to a new place, taken up a hotel, maybe, for the first 3 days or 4 days, banks will take up. You have an FAQ, frequently asked question. How much money will be reimbursed? What is the amount that will be reimbursed? You have to talk. Then, newly married female candidates, you can contact ICICI HRMG KC. She will fill up a form for name change if you want to add any surname, and submit a proof. Transfer request not allowed and handled by ICICI internally, will not be responsible. Medically unfit or expecting ladies not allowed to join ICICI Bank. So repeat medical test till status is fit, else joining will be deferred. Deferred joining for expecting candidates. If you are expecting, if you are pregnant, women are not allowed to join ICICI Bank immediately. However, they can take a deferment and join later. So compliance, ICICI Bank reserves the right to terminate the student for any inappropriate behavior. Okay. Non-cooperation with the specified norms or policies of the organization, continuous non-performance, acts of fraud, or leaves more than 2 days, or any embezzlement where you are not able to adhere to the guidelines, you are trying to do any mishap. Right, ICICI Bank reserves the right to terminate the student. In such cases, IFBA does not hold any obligation for refund, cancellation, reallocation of placement offer in future. Once you leave after the course, will not be simple. We will have no control over that. Right? So the non-participation or any other act of non-cooperation with the internship or placement process may lead to withdrawal of internship or placement assistance facility at IFBA's sole and absolute discretion in case of non-participation. Right? If you are not cooperating with your particular work location, the branch where you are allocated. So internship evaluation process we will see. internship instruments. What are they? So interns will be evaluated by RA, your reporting authority. And see, we cannot say any location. Please do not ask me any questions regarding transfer and location. You can talk to your center people because I'm not aware of it. Okay? So there are 2 evaluation instruments during the internship, that is internship workbook submission to IFBI center and ICICI evaluation feedback. So for an intern, what is the guide? We can see internship workbook, it is a tool to capture your day-to-day activities. What all you have done in summary, you can write it in crisp in that particular internship workbook to capture the learning from the activities assigned that are there, to record an innovative idea that appears to your mind, that your routine work will which will enhance the organization productivity. You can definitely record such innovative ideas. And also this is the book to capture the proud moments, where you are really delighted, customer has praised you, you got some appreciation from the customer. And also to capture the reporting authority feedback. What do you do with the internship workbook? That's your question. Update the daily tracker every day with your experience and learning of the day. Then get the weekly review sheet signed by your reporting authority. Seek feedback on your performance. Send the first monthly summary report to IFBI, and courier the internship workbook on the 60th day of internship to your IFBI center, duly signed by the reporting authority. Maintain a photocopy of weekly and monthly trackers, for your own future needs. What happens if I do not update or send the workbook to IFBI? If daily tracker is not updated, your supervisor will not be able to remember your work and appreciate the same. Simple. If you work it, it will be helpful. Then you will not be evaluated by IFBI or internship if you do not send the workbook. We will not give PGDBO certificate. It will not be awarded to you if you do not clear the internship. ICICI will not upgrade you as officer if PGDBO certificate copy is not sent by IFBI to ICICI. So it's important that you send. Evaluation system will say ICICI. How does ICICI evaluate IFBI interns? They have a 24-point evaluation system. This is done by supervisor. Rating defines whether IFBI candidate is performing as per the expectation or not. Supervisor rating, yes. Decision maker for final confirmation post internship. That is your supervisor rating. Normal internship period is 3 months. Exception in case of lack of adequate performance, that is internship might be extended for 1 month or so. That will be decided by your reporting authority. If number of working days in the internship is less than or equal to 90 days, then also internship has to be repeated if you get absent. So this 24-point system measures, we have personal traits. On this we have grooming, whether you are groomed properly, punctuality, properly attired or not, respect for others, whether you are taking initiative to clarify doubts, seek feedback. This is on personal traits. Then moving to domain knowledge, e-learning effectiveness, whether you have done properly or not, cynical usage, implementing knowledge acquired during classwork. Then interpersonal skills, how you maintain relationship from person to person, customer service and internship workbook usage. These are the categorization. Rating scale A, it can be excellent, good, average and poor. And this excellency is observed always or not, whether it is observed often, whether it is observed sometimes, or whether it is not at all observed, that will be given in the scale B. See, for example, question number 13, the internship has an understanding about the business by going through e-learning modules, policy documents, yes or no, whether it is always observed, sometime observed. In that way they are going to evaluate, which you can get this questionnaire from your own center. Then guidelines for internship evaluation. All evaluations have to be completed as per the schedule. Any pending evaluations will be marked 0. There is a time frame, you have to send it. Transcripts and certificates can be collected from your IRBA center after 30 days of completion of internship. That is 60 days you will be finishing and sending, and 90 days, after 90 days you will be able to collect any time the certificate. For any issues, we have ifbi.assist that assist. You can write on that at nit.com. So exception handling, whenever there are any exceptions, like interns not having been present for a minimum aggregate period of 80 days, internship might be extended or repeated based on your reporting authority requirement. Being absent for more than 10 days means full internship to be repeated and at the discretion of bank or recommendations of IFBI, whatever they say. Extension of internship shall be on the basis of decision of IFBI and ICICI Bank. Then final confirmation from internship to officer grade may take up to 4 weeks from the end of the 3-month period. After 3-month period, it might take up to 4 months for you, 4 weeks for you to get this accreditation. Normal period is 10 to 15 days. Within that, this will be done. This is to enable confirmation process to be completed by ICICI Bank. E-circulars. It is a responsibility of all interns to go through the e-circular sent by ICICI Bank once you go into the bank. Candidates are expected to exhibit behavior aligned to ICICI Bank DNA during, as I said, what is required by ICICI Bank? You have to exhibit that behavior. In fact, evaluation criteria of ICICI Bank is closely linked to DNA, which we said, DNA and FALAPS. I think I have already told you about customer first, passion and compliance. So ICICI Bank has an appraisal system which will be conducted, we already spoke about PMS, Performance Management System. Students are advised to understand this through their reporting authority. How to interact with reporting authority is also very important. It's like, they are your guide. He or she is your guide. Though a busy one, you have to grab the attention, ask for support if you need. If you keep quiet, nobody will come to you. Ensure that all evaluation is completed on time, especially that internship workbook is seen and signed every week. Admit mistakes and errors and disclose to your supervisor. Do not hide the mistakes. Right? It's very important for us to be transparent. So we want to hear from you once you finish your internship, all the learnings that you have done at ICICI. So you will be joining our alumni panel. So your feedback is valuable for us. Internship feedback in the 4th week of internship, H4 representative will call you. You can share your appreciation, your rewards, your recognition that you have received with IFBI. You can mail us with ICICI and you can share it with IFBI and also mail us. Share your issues or concerns also. You can also write us at alumni, 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 ifbi@nit.com or ifbi.assist@nit.com for any support. So alumni zone is nothing but post internship. You are all eligible to become alumni. Register and avail of some benefits that are there for people registering with the alumni zone and share your feedback. So we have our own link for that on your student zone. Just click on that. So benefits: network with other alumni. You can share your experiences and attractive schemes and incentives for you in case you allow any joinees, and also invites for conducting guest sessions and where you can come and talk to our students, providing inputs for content development and many more. So with all these things, we would like to close this session. So go for it, go for your internship. Good luck to all of you. Bring smile in the face of every customer. Right, someone is asking whether all certificates photocopy is important or not. Yes. Adyar says please reply. Definitely yes. NISM, NSDL is compulsory. Talk to your respective academic coordinator. Okay? So on these questions. Apart from this, do you have any doubts, people? I would like to again get back to our question. Yes, you can please type in if you have any doubts. I'll move from this mode. Thank you. Okay. So if you have any questions, we have 3 more minutes. We can talk on these questions. Pretoria City Street says no. Adyar also no. ICICI games are not connected to server. E-learnings are connected to server. Okay. All right, fine. If you have no questions, I'm very happy and even happy that you are all active. I first appreciate all of you because each one of you are very, very active. You are answering all the questions. Okay, so thank you so much for this opportunity that you gave me to handle this 2 days training session of iBanker. So whatever was possible, I have gone ahead and delivered that kind of knowledge to you. If you still have any queries, you have your own academic coordinators and you have the staff at your own IFBI center. You can go and talk to them. Thank you all. have great careers, have wonderful future in all your future endeavors and the jobs, whatever you are doing. Thanks a lot. Have a wonderful time. This is Sujata signing off. Thank you.